We're live. Let's paint.
Yo, 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 yo. What's up, creative faces? How y'all feel? L up on set from Creative Sound, Creative University. We are live right now, which means these videos can be rather lengthy. So I advise you guys to sit back, relax, enjoy yourself during this moment on the live stream. We are in Bitwig studio creating this LoFI hip-hop style beat. And just so that I can get this along, I just wanted to share with you guys a couple things before we really dive in and do some things. I got some things in my head, so I'm trying to really get back to it. So right now we are in Black Friday cyber season. It's probably better to call it that. Anyway, we are in a time of the year where a lot of things are on sale. But with that being said, if you're going to do that and you're watching this channel, it will be very helpful to the stream. It helps me when you guys sit back and you gain all of this fat knowledge. It helps tremendously if you visit the links in the description. If you are someone who's looking to scale in your music and you're looking for a platform to distribute your music via Apple Music, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Amazon. I don't know who does anything on well, Amazon is still one of the biggest platforms anyway for shopping anyway, because I shop there all the time. But like as far as music, I don't know. Maybe Prime. Maybe yeah. Anyway, if you're someone who's looking to do that, a place where you can do that and all of those platforms be available to you in one scoop, and also have a way to collaborate with other like-minded producers, artists such as myself, because it handles split. So anybody you collaborate, the platform takes care of itself. You don't have to worry about any of that. Anytime you make money, it automatically does it in the system. Look no further and visit the link in the description where it says DistroKid. You save 7% off on your first year of subscribing. It helps me out on the channel, of course. Link is in the description of the video. And I must say, it is a no-brainer to sign up with Discord. Not Discord, but DistroKid. Sorry if I said Discord. But yeah, join us on Discord as well, because that link is in there. And then we in there, we having different topics all the time. We talking about things like this and also things that we're not talking about on the stream as well. All right. Now, I'll say the featured plugin in this project, because we are dealing with LoFi, hip hop, that type of thing, it would be the RC20 plugin. I've been using it a lot ever since I bought it, actually, but I've been using it a lot more lately because of what I've been doing. And that thing is on sale right now at $49.99. That is a no-brainer as well. That's definitely a no-brainer. I didn't even realize what my camera, my lights and stuff like that looks like. But anyway, that is a no-brainer right now, because the original price of the RC20 color program plugin is $99. So it's marked down right now, $50. The link is in the description. Go ahead and grab that right now. I mean, that's a steal right there, because we're using drums, which is what I mainly use it for. And without it, this is what it sounds like. Right, so it's deactivated right now. Put that RC20 on there. It just takes it there. And the RC20 plugin is built in a way where it's pretty simple. It's a big GUI here. Everything is laid out perfectly. You got different modulation or modeler columns or sections. You can add some aging or noise in here. Control how much of that you want in the signal. Add a little wobble effect just to give it a little warbly type vibe. Add that distort in there to give it more of a punch or a crank. Definitely, that's like the trick of hard drums, is the distortion. The distortion gives it that sizzle. It gives it that extra sheen. It's, you know, in some cases, it depends on how you use it. This could also be like a saturation, like it's kind of like that. Then sometimes in some presets you might want some digital. In this, what I'm doing, I don't really need digital. Then you can add some reverb, control what you want, add some magnetic in there, and then you can give an overall wet, dry situation. You can blend it in here from here to top. There's a bunch of presets in here that you can choose between. Some really cool presets to add different flavors to what you're doing. But mainly when I'm using the RC, I rarely use any of the presets in here. I like, the thing is so dope. It's just immediately down here, I start adjusting my cut section here, my EQ section. And so I'm like around right here, and it depends on what I'm working on. So I can give like a little boost right here to give the bottom end a little bit of push, and just roll off the highs a little bit. And then I can change the tonality, and then I can change, you know, adjust the width, whatever. This plugin right now is $49.99. The link is in the description, and it is really dope. So this is what I use most of the times to give me that vintage sound. And some cases I'm not doing lo-fi, and I still use this plugin because it adds extra something to what I'm doing. So I'm not gonna play with the settings because I have the settings dialed in the way I want it. So Definitely like that. Let's talk about Smash. I was supposed to do a video on this, but here's the video. Smash right here is new to me. It's been out for a minute, but the cool thing about Smash is that it's a compressor. It's a one knob that does a few things, right? But you don't have to worry about what it's doing because it just sounds amazing. Just one knob. But the concept here is that there's one knob. It's giving you that compression, and there's also saturation in here. And you can choose to click the LoFi button. It's like that's like your saturation, so to speak. And then you can control your high cut here. So I'm gonna turn this thing on. Right, this is what the drums sound like without it. It's just glued everything together. So it's a no-brainer right here. We got an A and B section, so that's what I'm gonna do. I have my settings that I want to deal with right now as I continue to build this beat. So I'm gonna go here to my B section, and then I'll give y'all a little preview. So you got different presets here. You got a few for bass, then got quite a bit for drums, guitar, keys, your mix bus, strings. It's only one. Then your vocals. So if we're doing drums, and of course, because they are labeled and broke down like this, it doesn't mean that I can't go to the string section on a drum channel. As a matter of fact, let's do that right now. Turn it off. Turn it back on. Exaggerate it. You also can blend it in, which is really any plugin that allows you to mix, blend, I think is great. Because there are not all plugins don't allow you to blend in. So with that being the case, you have to figure out a way to blend in. You got to grab like a utility or a tool or something, or bus it to another auxiliary or bus track to blend in and out like a parallel track. But this one gives you that mix blend right here, right away. Now, I'm gonna tell you right now, that lo-fi took it to a whole nother level. Right there. That's it. Check that out. Let's check that context of the music so far. Instantly flavorful. I mean, I'm sold. I'm sold. Right. So I've been using it a lot lately. I've been using it on bass, drums, of course. I would love to try it on other things, but those are kind of the two I've been messing around with. I had this thing for a few days now, and I must say I am truly impressed. I thought it would be like another one of those cheap deals that I'll get, but it ended up being something I've just constantly go for. I'm always using compression, and because this thing has the ability to add saturation and the high cut joint, because that's kind of typical. That's what we're doing. You know, I'm always pulling for plugins with that combination as far as drums. Yeah, saturation on drums. Yeah, like I just told y'all in the RC20 plugin, it has that distortion in here. It's the same thing, distortion, saturation. They kind of, you know, I guess it depends on where you're coming from, but yeah, this thing sounds amazing. I like it. And that's your video. I think I'm gonna cut this out and upload this separately and send it to him. Like, look, here's your I did the review, but yeah, I'm using it on the stream, and I like it. I think it's pretty dope. What's up, Al B? Al B is in the building. What up? What up? What up? What up? All right, so let's get to it. Let's get to it for real, for real, for real. Let's get to it. So I'm gonna go back to my A selection. This is where this is the sweet spot for me for what I'm doing here on the stream. So if this is something you are interested in, I will have a link available for you in the description of this video. I'm Ella, Creative Sound, Creative University. Remember, music is our artist, paint your picture. Stay creative without rules. I had to put that in there because I'm cutting this video out. But we not ending it right now. We just getting started. Just makes it easier to do commercial videos on a live stream. So I'm gonna do a lot more of that though, because it's easier to do it like that. Simple. So also we got Arteria. I just updated my collection. Me being so late to the game. You gotta add some of that stuff in here, of course. What is Spark? That's not Arteria, is it? Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. But that's got me. I'm interested in seeing what that's about. What is that? Oh, this is by Arteria. Huh. Oh, I think this works with their hardware. Say I demoed this. It seems like all right, interesting. I not gonna mess with that right now. I just wanted to know what it was. Okay. Jet is in the building. What's up, bro? CMIV. The more I play with these instruments, the more I get familiar. They all new to me. They fresh. I have no clue what they all are capable of. Oh, I know that sound. I heard that so many times on some old records. Whoa. Anyway, let's get to it. Let's get to it. We ain't got time. Check that out. I'm pressing. That's kind of cool. I, it, I'm just pressing on the screen. It's giving me the keyboard sound. Like how I want one of these now. That click sound is so pleasant. That's a truly pleasant sound. I like how that sounds. Arteria outdid themselves. Let me see. Anything else makes noise? All right, I can't get distracted. Oh my gosh. These old sounds is popping. It's like you heard them before, but they still sounds amazing right now. Shay Shawty, what's up? Welcome back. All right, so I'm looking for like a flute type thing deal, and I think what I'm gonna do here, instead of going through all of these sounds, I'm gonna just search. I'm gonna just go for the lab, and just keep it moving like that. Cause at least in there, I'm able to find everything. But I could definitely pull up each individual instrument, which is also cool. If that's the vibe. Right now, I feel like there's just so many ways that you can do the same thing. Because if I want to stack instruments, I can do that as well inside of Bitwig by itself. I can stack a couple instruments. What's going on? What's happening here? What's happening here? Okay. Oh, that's why it took so long. That is not the correct one I wanted to go for. I guess I could use it. I could use it. Let me see. Is it too late? Let's get that back. Run that back. Run that back. I wonder if any of the sounds got updated in here. That would be. I mean, this thing is still pretty good, so I'll use it. So like a flute or something like that. Okay, don't I have some bass sounds? I thought Arteria had like a actual bass. Oh. I could go there. Yeah. I don't know if I was going in with the synth. But yeah, but let's go there. Let's go there. Okay, something like that. Shit, can I do anything with the pen? Instead of the fat classic analog sound. Yeah, man, that stuff is coming back out, man, and I'm falling in love. Why does it keep popping up? Because I keep picking it. That's why. That's why, bruh. Because you keep picking it, bruh. That's why. feeling that. Got to manually do it. Do do do. Do do do. I like it. I like it. Gotta find a good. Pick a spot. Do do do. So let's see. Okay. Oh, you know what? I do have some Mellotron flutes that I made myself. What? I'm tripping. Tripping. Like, you already got this stuff, bro. Oh, I don't. I got bells though. So I didn't make flutes. Never mind. I thought I did. Anyway, I will add some shakers. I will do that. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Bye bye. Get rid of that. Get that out of there. And this one. do want to add an instrument rack to this right quick. Instrument layer. And throw the sampler in there. I think I can do that. Yeah. And then add another piano in here. Piano V3. So what's a V3? I'm curious. Keyboard collaboration. Play several notes as softly as possible to detect the smallest velocity sent by the keyboard. Play the several notes as softly as possible. Play several notes as strongly as possible. Play as many notes as possible with normal. Play as many notes as possible with a soft piano touch. Play as many notes as possible with a strong. This is like AI learning my style. What is going on? What is this? This is crazy. What is going on? sometimes there's way more because I'm like, I don't really like these pianos. That's got to be right. Boot. Boot, dude. All right, time for some horrors. Mute it, mute it. We're going for some mutes. I would say Spitfire, but I don't think there are any mutes in the version that I have. Yeah, these are orchestral stuff. I need some session horns. So we're gonna go for contact. That's what we're going for. Contact 7. Yeah. Retro Vision. What's your question? Type your question. I probably can help you. Session Pro. Key switches. I'm practicing what I'm gonna do, and then when I record, I'm gonna screw it up. That's just how it works. Of course, I took too long to record it, but I wanted to make sure. Da-da-da. I could do that. I could pick some better horns. I like that better. Bye bye. the magic will happen when I put this. RC joint on here. Better on the smart joint. Let's see. Okay, that'll work. gotta find a good. I'll try it. The stuff that goes on in my head is just crazy. So I gotta change the drums too. That loop is too soon. I think I want to lay on it for a minute. It's too soon. So I take it to, yeah. need another drum. Yep, this one is way too still. Okay. I'm in my lane. I'm in my zone. In my zone. With this drum, I might need it to do something like. Let's see what else we got here. Need a reverb on this one, like a spring, go, something like that. Is that possible? No, it's not, because it's all the same track, man. It's on the same. Why is that happening? Second. That's off. Need some real psychedelic moments right now. Ooh. Okay. do have my own string section that I created, which is, well, it's not my own section. Well, it is my own collection or my own instrument that I created myself. So. Too soon. All too soon. Let's get that. Extend it. Extinction. What's up, Two Nickels? I'm sorry, Retrovision. I done told you to ask your question. I totally neglect the comment section. So let's take a moment and dive into this question. So you say, I'm trying to connect my Juno to Studio One to record MIDI. I don't want to use it as a MIDI controller for VST. Just want to record the onboard sounds in Studio One. Oh, that's easy. I can add it, but I can't get it to recognize MIDI. I'm kind of confused. I'm I'm a bit confused as to what you want. So you say I'm trying to connect my Juno to Studio One to record MIDI. All right. Then you say I don't want to use it as a MIDI controller for just VST. Just want to record the onboard sounds in Studio One. Okay. Then you say I can add it, but I can't get it to recognize MIDI. I can get it to record as audio, but I need to record MIDI. Okay, I think I get what you're saying. Okay, you got it. I have it recording MIDI now, but in order to hear what I'm recording, I have to plug in an instrument cable. You went MIDI out of the keyboard to MIDI into the interface. I think I kind of I think I kind of get what you're saying, but it's kind of like broken 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 up because I was about to address your comment because I thought you were saying one thing and then I read it again like wait, that's not what he's saying. He's saying something else. Um so if I could share a couple of scenarios that might help. First, okay, you figured out how to get the audio from the Juno into Studio One. Great. Because I was gonna say all you had to do is just connect the left and right signal from behind the keyboard because the Juno is a synthesizer. It can record into wherever you plug into. So in this case, it would be your interface, right? So I was gonna say that, and then you have your interface, your Studio One to like, you know, read whatever's coming in, blah blah blah. Right, you got that. But you'd want it to control the MIDI instrument. So yeah, I don't have a Juno, so I don't know what it's capable of, but you figured it out. That's great. You being able to connect to or have the Juno connect to your interface. But I would imagine because that's an analog synthesizer, MIDI will be the best way to make it control. And by way of MIDI, I mean 5 pin, the 5 pin MIDI, like the original, well, not the original, but through the MIDI cable, which can talk to the interface. I think you can plug it in. I don't know if this one, I can't remember if this one has one, the one that I have sitting on my desk, but there are some interfaces that are made like that. And so the caveat to that is that you can have, if you have one of those supporting interfaces, you can have the MIDI information coming from the Juno to read inside of your DAW through the interface. So it's like you got to have the interface connected. Otherwise, other boards like this one here that I'm playing on is just straight USB connection. And that's how the MIDI is transferred through USB. So USB type A to B. then it's just a regular 2.0 connection. Um, but that there is something else in Studio One that allows you to do something pretty cool. Again, I have not used this method, but there's something called I think it's Pipeline. I think it's called Pipeline. Studio One has the option to allow analog gear to connect in a real cool way where you can control your Juno even from Studio One, I believe. So you can record sounds out of the Juno that it'll play via MIDI inside Studio One and have the MIDI like talk to the Juno, but you still have to have it routed in your interface. It's kind of cool, I thought. One day I'll plug up. My stuff is in the storage, so I have not been able to try any of that stuff. Um, Hopefully I understood your question correctly. But I went to the MIDI out on the keyboard to MIDI in on right. Exactly. That's what I was saying. Yep. Oh, you fine. No worries. I was just trying to figure out what you was trying to. As far as the typing, don't worry about that. Yeah, it is a digital synth keyboard. I can MIDI cable from the Juno interface. I had it showing the MIDI interface, but I couldn't hear the sounds. So I'll hook the left and right instrument cable and have sound. Right, right. Oh, the newer Junos are more capable of doing these things. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. But I mean, t- I mean, it depends on what you mean by newer Juno. Um, but a lot. You know what? I want to say that this thing has MIDI pins on the back of it. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. So that even this MIDI keyboard that's made to just USB, I can also connect it via MIDI 5 pin connection cable. Um, all interfaces don't have that capability because I have a couple myself that do not work like that. Um, but that's cool. But yeah, that if you're trying to hear sound from the Juno, yeah, that is the only way you'll be able to hear sound. It's not going to go through the 5 pin connection. The 5 pin connection is just sending data in terms of like program changes, things like that, information. It doesn't send audio. So yeah, you are on the right track. Definitely have to have some cables coming out of your keyboard into the interface. But check out that pipeline joint because with that pipeline on the channel, you might be able to do some other things, some pretty cool things. I couldn't talk much about that because I haven't used it like that. I know I'm familiar with that. I know that that is why it exists. If you look on Persona's page, there's this guy. His name is Gregor, and he uses Pipeline. But I knew about Pipeline even before Gregor hopped on. This was like I knew about this when I was in Studio One 3.0. So Pipeline been in Studio One for forever. It always been there. And but Gregor, he actually used it this way, and I think he talks about it. So it might be a good video watch to just check out and see what he's saying about it. Um, but that's pretty cool though. Like you can have the MIDI notes controlled in Studio One and have the June man. That's some sick technology for you. You have to record the instrument track and audio track. Huh. And check out that pipeline. I think the pipeline is what allows you to eliminate doing that. That's what I want to say. Are you going through pipeline? Are you good, bro? You're not messing up the vibe. We breaking it up, helping people. That's what we do here. It's all good. We're gonna get back to it. Yeah, check out the pipeline. I want to say the pipeline is what allows you to use only one channel. Like it's configured in a way where that's all you need on that channel. I think it handles the MIDI and the audio signal, if I'm not mistaken. But it's pipeline is for that purpose specifically. It's designed to do probably what you're doing, where you don't have to have several MIDI tracks or several tracks, instrument track and MIDI track, to do something that the pipeline probably can do for you because you're using it this way. That's what I think. I will pull it up now, but I'm not in Studio One at the moment. So, but anyway, back to the beat, back to the vibes. Back at it, back at it. I'm missing the sound. Man, that's what I'm gonna do. That's kind of cool. I like it. Wait, what? This thing is amazing. I'm trying to find the rate. I think it's right here. Huh. If it's that. Say if I. Oh, it's in this. It's up here. The morph. But it's not. Hmm. Dang, what was right there? Did I just overwrite that?
That was obviously something. What just happened? Modulation is great. Let's see. What was this doing? Hmm. I don't know what that was doing. Oh, it ain't gonna reach that high anyway. Hmm. Was that the horn part? I don't know what that was doing. Let's do that again. I wish this thing had captured, man. Let's do it again. So that last note should be. Nah. I'll just record something, and if I don't like it, I'll just do something. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Make that. And I still haven't. Oh, I know what I'm missing. It's just buried. Yeah. I want to change that up. Yeah, change that up. So if I'm gonna do that, I need to double this. Do. I'll figure it out. Do. Appreciate the 803. What's up, by the way? Oh, okay. That's how we doing?
Ooh. That's it. That's it right there. That's too big.
go back to the. Some bells. So nothing is here on that. So I could use my Electron bells. Indeed. Let's get this storytelling stuff going on here. 3, 4. One, two, three, four. Seriously. drum. That's what I thought I wanted to do, but not really. I want to keep the last part. Oh.
need some horns right there. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah. Let me think how I want to do that. I'm not gonna use that sound. Let's see. Ain't no horns in here. We gotta talk to Bitwig. The folks make Bitwig. Y'all gotta get some horns in here, man. There's gotta be some session type horns. Something like that. Brass horn section. Man, I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna get gypped. Let's see what it's about. Oh, that's just a plug-in. See? Fooled me. Gosh. I'm not gonna use that sound.
Yeah, I'll keep working at that.
at a later date.
Keep saying I need horns, and I just keep neglecting the horns. Why? Why? Don't neglect the horns. Just don't do it. See. Don't neglect the horns.
Those are strings, bro. But you never know. Nah. We need the other stuff. Oh, I do need strings. I do need strings. I thought I didn't need them, but I guess I do.
lost where I was. It was definitely these. Why is it not playing? Because I muted it, that's why. Let's see how this feels if I just start recording it. Okay, gotta turn off the loop. That's probably the better option. Little like weird little change ups and stuff like that. So I think I'm happy with that. But I'll just probably build in these different sections to make it seamless, make it make sense. Cause it just, I like it though. I really do. So yeah, man, yeah. That's what we got. Let's see. You say which is the best course from the Creator University? You know I'm gonna tell you all of them. All of the courses are the best courses. Appreciate that, Spaces. I just realized that I am playing from the freaking clips.
see. I do want to like amp up. Remember I was saying the FG joint wasn't working. Let's see if it works now because I updated it. Ooh, uh-oh, it's time to get this. Cause I like the FG. the heck is going on? Why won't they combine? Oh, wow. Something like that. I need consolidate that. Gotta figure out how would I come out of that into the next part. Okay. Really? Supposed to be in this track up here. Oh, never mind. Okay. Some type of chord coming out of that into. Gotta get those chords. That's what makes it. Okay. I'll do that. See how it feels. Okay. a little bit. I appreciate it, everybody. Thumbs up on the video, subscribe if you haven't already. My camera just freeze on me. Probably died. Yeah, this thing. I am a firm believer. I will probably become a piano player pretty soon if I just keep at it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I kind of, so right now it's like, what are you doing, Ella? Like, why you have that extra space for the drums, kind of like a semi solo? I like it because I kind of got, I don't know, I have an idea to put like even more weird stuff right there, but I had to get to it in order to articulate that. But I could just take that out and go straight in, but I didn't want to do that. The second time around I did. I made it short.
Okay. I'm thinking. Think the thing that would help me is grouping everything together. Okay, so that's my drums. That's my little clarbs or whatever that is. So this is my bass. Oh, that's a flute. Maybe I could make it longer. I cut it too short. And okay. What did I do? Let's cut whatever this is. Okay, right there. Yeah, okay. So I have to come up with
So many ways I can go into that section. I'm not in love with the jazz B3 blues sound organ, so I may have to change it. Ooh, I like it. All right, so let's get this one straight.
other way to. Forgot I had chimes.
Sound like an ozone symbol right there. Yeah, like that.
I think it's a percussion on. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Psychedelic. That's what we talking about. Sounds a whole lot better. Ooh, yes. Yeah. Ooh, messed that up. Do 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 do. Okay.
Okay, I'll put the organ in the second time around. Am I doing that already? I think I'm already do that. Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
that last part. What is these bells doing? It ain't doing nothing. It ain't doing nothing at all, bruh. What? I just don't wanna. Yeah, I don't remember using those for anything. Take those out. I changed my mind about that one little section.
don't know where these ideas are coming from. They just flooding in right now. I don't know, man. As y'all can see, I can spend many hours doing this because the ideas and creativity is spreading. This is a different lane for me. Not so different. I'm familiar with it, but I am mixing a lot of stuff in my head. It's coming from different places, and I'm meshing it together. So this is not as simple. It's a little bit complex. I'm probably gonna need a singer on this. I don't know who will come up with anything on something. I'm pretty sure. But I mean, I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, when you allow yourself to just flow and go with it, it just happens. I can't explain it. I don't know. I just felt like I tapped in and went somewhere. Every once in a while, I'll do like stuff like this, just go off deep end and just come up with stuff. But these usually takes time for me, so I refrain from going this deep into production like this, especially on a live stream. This is it's kind of, it's difficult. It is definitely difficult because I'm worried about the stream. I got the lights going. Then I have to remember that I am live and I have to interact with my people. So I get in the zone and forget. I don't forget. It's just I'm in the zone and I'm not paying attention to the comments and things like that. So anybody talking to me, if y'all said anything, please forgive me. If y'all ask questions, so I'm catching up. It don't look like there's any questions. Two Nichols keeps saying I'm a piano player. Oh, oh my gosh. Basile says, Ella always take us on an exciting trip. No ticket required. Just open your mind and your ears. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I tried to do that. You see, I got the midnight oil burner right here behind me. So that's probably what it is. Whatever's in that oil is it's just burning. I need to blow that candle out. Cause yeah. Said about to put the watercolors out of the yeah, 803 with the storms. Right, exactly. Said I'm super versatile. Yeah, that's. I'm telling y'all, I really come up with stuff depending on how I feel. That's just how I come up with stuff. It's all about feeling. It's all about vibes. It's what inspires me at the moment. And yeah. I listen to a lot of music. So like whatever I'm feeling at the time, I will listen to it. So if I want some 70s R&B, I'll go and listen to that. You know, Temptations, 60s, 70s, 80s. If I want to listen to some rock, I'll listen to rock. If I want to listen to some reggae, I'll go listen to that. If I want to listen to some pop, Afro beats, I'll listen to that. If I want to listen to some R&B, I'll do that. If I want to go back to the 90s, I'll do that. If I want to go to the 80s, if I want to listen to blues, because I will do that from time to time, and or stuff from artists online, listen to something new, I will do that. So between all of that, I am a lover of music. Period. I can't stick to one genre and be like, man, R&B. I used to be like that when I was growing up. R&B was always my thing. I love chords and progression and melodies, and I love singing. I love good. So as a kid, I always grew up with that like musical mindset. So it started with R&B, and then I got into hip hop later on during high school. But throughout this entire time, it was always gospel music because I grew up in gospel Christian stuff. I was a drummer, so I had to learn these tunes and play. And then in gospel, sometimes there are tunes that requires you to play a different style, like calypso or reggae or uh, whatever, the alternative, like rock style. We call it CTM. So I was always versatile, like even as a kid growing up. But I was always like urban until like I got in college. Then I started listening to other things because my music, like I was taking up music business, and we were like studying history, music business, like the history of music, and uh, this was before I even went to Full Sail. It causes me. Actually, I've been listening to a variety of stuff even before I got to college, but I'm just saying, like along the way, I've learned about other styles of music and just begin to fall in love with stuff that people around me would never listen to. So I'll be in there listening, like, boy, what you listening to? What, like, bro, why'd you listen to that? Like, dude, who says that because of the color of my skin, I always have to listen to hip hop? Because we dominate that area. So I just love music. So I just feel like, I don't know. So when I create, it's a bunch of things that I've heard before or listened to, or sometimes I'll allow myself to come up with something different and I'll push myself to go further. So I'll do that every once in a while. See, here on the stream, some of the stuff I'm doing, I'm just not letting y'all in. But I will say, even on the stream, I have pushed myself to go. I just stopped being afraid of what people gonna say about my sound. I never really cared. But if I want to be accepted, I have to do trap music. You know what I'm saying? Trap music, and like, bruh, I have it. I have a nice amount of those, and I can do that easily, no problem. Y'all seen me do it on the stream, but I'm just open to different avenues, different things, different possibilities. So being a musician and being a person who listens to a lot of stuff, you tend to learn where placement, you learn placement and where everything goes. You study instruments and the players. You gotta do both. You can't just grab an instrument. You gotta study the playing style of an instrument. And some of the topics that can arise from something like this is, well, how do you take or bridge the gap, or how do you break off into this section and do something different over here? Like, how do you break away from that? Because a lot of people struggle with 4-bar loop, static, and just doing the same thing over and over. Well, how do I take it to the next step? Well, just take it to the next step. I was hearing a few things when I did this, and I wanted to like put it all together, because as I was starting the stream, I came up with this groove, like the middle of like setting it up. I was like, oh, I gotta lay this groove down because I feel like it's fire, and I don't want to like miss it. So when I start the stream, I started with a groove already in mind, and then as I was playing it through the speakers, walking around, I was like, man, I need to take it somewhere. I need to, I don't know, like storytelling. Like, I need to do something a little different with this. instead of it being like something simple that I usually would do or people would expect me to do. Yeah, man. I just go with the flow. And I encourage you guys to do the same thing. Like, if you are a trap producer, like that's all you do that because it's safe. You know how to do that, and you know that people will like, will gel really well with you because trap is widely accepted. You know what I'm saying? But I encourage you to step out the box and do something weird and different. Just allow yourself to go there. And then when you allow yourself to go there, don't worry about the instrumentation. Don't worry about what you putting in your song. Add whatever you want, whatever you feel like you coming up with. And then you got to be mature enough to go back and do the process of elimination. You have to be able to say, it's too much. Take that out. I've done it here on the stream, playing with different sounds, different sections. I'm like, nah. I came up with a skeleton in the beginning, but as I progressed, you guys seen me start with something, put it in another section, come back and take it out of the very original section because I didn't like it as I went on, or change what I did to fit better the vibe. Sometimes you have to do that because when you move along the track, you don't be afraid. Like, don't think that what you've done is glued. That's why MIDI exists. Doing this digitally on the computer. That's why this exists, so we can have that easy access to. Don't be afraid to go back and change stuff. And that was kind of my problem sometimes. It's like, man, I don't feel like going back and changing that. I just laid that down, and it took me forever to lay that down. But sometimes you got to do it, for the betterment or development of the track, of the beat, of the vibe. You just gotta go back and do some things, or add more to it. It depends on what the vibes is. So, that's what it is. That's what it is. So that's, you guys seen me do a bunch back and forth if you was paying attention, because I know we've been streaming for a long time and I lose a lot of people's attentions. You probably didn't even notice half the stuff I was doing, but that's the process. You start off with the skeleton and then you come back and you fix it to increase value, to bring the track up to a whole nother level. So that's that's what happens. Sometimes you have to change the bass out. I got a nice bass, and I'm feeling the bass. The bass is good. I have not felt the need to change the bass out, but sometimes that's what happens. You change the bass out, or you change the drums out, or you go back and you change the piano sound, or whatever, so it can fit better, because now you've built the track to a point where you establish the vibe. You know what I'm saying? You establish something there, and then go back and you change. So don't let a beat go and send it to people and have them listen to it like it's the finished product, and it's not finished. Like don't don't send somebody and be like, yeah, man, check this out. And then I got to change this part. I want to do this, but I just do that before. You know what I'm saying? Like, do what you do at that moment before you send it. I used to do that. It's like, yeah, I gotta blah 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 whatever. I mean, the only time I'm like that is if I'm on a deadline and I have to show somebody something what I'm doing midway, so they can get a sense or vibe of what I got going, and they can get in the mood, and they can, you know what I'm saying, be updated. That's the only time I'll send somebody something and have the mind set up like, yeah, I didn't do this, I didn't do that, I want to do it like this, I got to change it, blah, blah, blah. That's the only time. But when you send somebody something, You got to be like ready. Like, here, listen to it, and just let them take you yay or nay. You know, that's what it is. They like it, they like it. They don't, they don't. Because a lot of times, what happens is the changes you think you're making because you made the track. They don't know. The people you let listen to your track, they don't know. They don't know what your ideas are, and it probably don't matter. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't really matter like what your changes was going to be. And they probably don't even noticed. You know, that'd be the other thing. They probably don't even notice. It's like, yeah, I gotta go in and change the kick out because I don't really care for the kick. You go change the kick out. They ain't gonna notice no difference. They ain't gonna even know. They won't know. They gonna sit back and be like, yeah, man, yeah, this track sounds different from the other day. Yeah, your kick sounds. I mean, if it's a dramatic change, yeah. But yeah, I noticed your kick was punchier. You had a little bit of 500 hertz in there, and yeah, notice your hi-hats it's tucked away a little bit more. Yeah. Did you change the snare? Oh my gosh, man, those shakers sound like you rolled off some hertz somewhere. Yeah, sounds. I mean, sometimes people are paying attention to details, but most times they don't. They don't have a clue. They just looking at vibe. They want to catch vibe. If they rocking with the beat? Is it there? Is it gelling with the groove of their soul of that moment? Can they get with it? Everything else. Now the production of the joint does matter, of course. You go and you change something, you could possibly change the tone and their vibe. But I mean, yeah, we just on here talking. We having a conversation, that's all. We just chop it up right quick. Anyway, yeah, for sale, I'm caught up with what you're saying. Absolutely, I agree with everything you're saying. Those are all facts. And I love your analogy on the word trap. Absolutely. I agree. I really agree with that. The other problem I have is with this new thing called LoFi. Now, I'm on the bandwagon with it. I rocks with it. I love the sound, the LoFi sound. But the issue is it's the same as what we call trap. They are all both low frequency sounds or moods or whatever. But I'm rolling with it right now because that's what everybody familiar with at the moment. But I don't really care for lo-fi, like low. That is like low. What is that saying? Low is get you in a low state. Cause I don't know. But I'm creating a sound in that lane anyway because I do love the sound, the lo-fi sound. Most of it. I mean, lo-fi is just like any other genre. Like I love R&B, but everybody is not gonna hit you. It's not gonna be. It's not gonna be something you like all the time. But I am an R&B person. I'm a hip hop person. Everybody don't make good hip hop songs. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I hardly do. Well, I haven't been doing trap lately because I didn't want to feel trapped. Oh my gosh. But this is really not lo-fi. It just it has that quality, you know, as far as like the tonality, like it does have that. But you know, that's what hip hop was anyway from the get go. And you know something? That's now that you say that, that got me thinking. The word hip hop started out to be something happy, of a happy place. Hip hop. Hip hop calls for excitement, engagement. It's a lot of energy because if you hopping your hips around, this is interactive. You happy, even though some of the music was degrading and like they use that to like get a point across. That's how it started out. But the whole idea behind it, I feel like the excitement because it wasn't a sit home and go to sleep peacefully type stuff. It's hip hop. It's like boom, I'm in your face. Excitement is energy, like all over the place. It's like it's disrupting what was going on. I think that's the whole vibes of hip hop. Name hip hop. But then later on we come with this trap. It's like, oh, too much hip hop. We need to trap it down, clamp it down, trap. Now we got lo-fi because we want the people to feel low frequency. I don't know. I'm just talking, observing. Sometimes you have these conversations, you have these thoughts that pops up, and it kind of worries me sometimes because I just want to be creative. So the concept, I would love to be able to create my own genre, call it what I want, and go from there. It started with the name, like Forsell mentioned, the name creative, right? I I've always been K Sound. It's been, K Sound. The K stood for my name, Kevin. K Sound, Kevin Sound, or yeah, Kevin Sound. But I recently changed the meaning of the K. It's been a few years now, right? It's creative. I like the word creative because I feel like that's me. That's who I am as a creative. Not spell it with a C, like dictionary correct. Don't auto correct my name. Just spell it with a K, because however you are a creative person, spell the label different, the word, because right there, with you changing the C to the K shows how even more creative you are. I don't know. That's just kind of how I look at it. So I went with it. Took out the I. So it's creative. Kreatve. Creative. Yeah. I be in my mind a lot. I'm always trying to figure out ways to grow and come out on top, and you know, trying to figure out ways to stay ahead of the game. That's is also something yeah. All right. I'm just venting. That's interesting. That is so very true. That is so very true. For sales giving us the history of music. But yeah, it. I had this conversation with somebody. I think it was my lady. I had this conversation with her. Um, I was like, it's quite interesting how music, when it first started, with all the heavy machinery, tape, analog, signal, and the effects that comes from that. The amperage or amperage, voltage, electric or electronic things touching other things, the way things are connecting, it creates friction. So cables and wires and things like that. Dealing with tubes and, you know, the mechanical of something. And then on top of that, with these equipment, sometimes they're not in the best location in terms of like where, you know, you know, the way things were built in that facility, you know, the amperage, the electricity, the like hang on. Yeah, so like when an electrician gets behind a building that building, they don't know that they're creating or, you know, installing lines for people that's going to do music. So sometimes the electricity line is not the best. They, you know, that's the reason why we have power conditioners, because it helps clean the signal, separates the dirty power from the clean power. And then when the lines go down, and it's all types of crazy stuff, right? So that's to be added on top of the gear that was used back then. So when these things are used, when you are you know, singing, you know, vocals through these different machines, music being recorded, printed on a tape, you know, vinyl, whatever. all of the artifacts that happens when when cutting. Those were things that we've been trying to avoid. So we always have techniques to lessen the amount of artifacts, just problems that we things that we try to avoid. We come up with different techniques and avenues to help. So it's always been a way, somebody doing something differently. Okay, let's do what he's doing because he's getting better sound and cleaner sound. And then you got engineers that was always creating machinery and the goal has always been to get cleaner sound. You know what I mean? That has always been the focal point. Cleaner sound. We don't want all that crap in there. All that hiss and fuss. So now we in the digital age where we get to clean, do things in a real clean fashion. When we are even in a place right now where if I still have some type of artifact that happened, I can go back and clean it up, no problem. There's tools that can fix these things. But yes, this is a common thing. The thing we've been walking or escaping from, now people want that back. People want it back. People want that vinyl sound. People want that hiss sound. They want the cracks in there. They want the dirt, the grit, as they say. They want that. Come to find out, people never really wanted to get rid of it. It was the perfect way to record anyway, because what we have now is too clean. So this record right here, we playing right here, it's dirty. Nothing but vinyl dirt in there. Bunch of effects to create that warmth. Tube sound. You hear that? The crackle in the background. All that high end, the technique for getting wider sound is to cut some of the lows down. Cut out, not the lows, the highs. High cut filters. It introduced warmth, especially for the horns. It get that warmth and it sounds bigger. That's a mixing technique. You don't want everything bright. Just carve down the highs. It's definitely a mixing technique. So yeah, I mean, it's interesting. It's definitely an interesting journey that we're on. It's always been about going back and forth, backwards and forward. Like you don't know what you're missing until you miss it. I have an artist right now that I'm mixing for that's like that. It's kind of annoying to me, but I get it, because when you're not in this realm, you don't really know what's going on. So I have an artist that I'm working for, and I'm making changes, like revisions to the mix that I made, and we went so far in revise and different things that he is hearing. He says the mix is perfect, but can we do this? Can we do that? Can we change this? Can you turn this down? Can you filter this out? It's a little bit too harsh. Can you do this? Can you bring this up? Can you bring that up? Blah 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 blah. But the mix is perfect. So we're like we're in experiment phase. But the funny thing about it is, after all of that, we're back to square one. The way I mixed it originally, because all of the extra stuff that he was trying to do, it ended up not working. And I explained it along the way, like, if I do this, this is what's gonna happen. This blah blah blah. This is the reason why I made this move. Blah 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 blah. And I'm working with an amateur, right? Go figure. So, come to find out, we're going back to the original mix, the way it was, because it was perfect the first time I mixed it. I'm not saying I'm perfect, but I'm just saying, like, the experience that I have accumulated, I know what I'm doing. And so that's the same thing that's happening in music overall. We shine away from this. Try this. Try something different. And then at the end of the day, we come back to the same thing, doing the same thing. You got these AI programs now, drummers, like different things, just, you know what I mean? If you're not a drummer, you can get a plug-in that can play a groove for you. I think some people thought that it was going to replace them. Drummers was getting fearful, like, oh my gosh. Isotope. It's another one. Like, with the bundles you get, the mastering program, software, with different presets, you thinking that you're going to master your song with these presets. So you try these different presets and get it. And you can get a fairly decent master or whatever you're trying to do. Channel strips, whatnot. But it doesn't X out the person who does it for a living, a professional. Because there's still some things you don't know, and because you just don't know what you're doing. You just bought a suite thinking it's going to solve a problem. I don't have to pay nobody. And then you end up having to pay somebody anyway because you don't know what you're doing. Trying to cut corners. It's cool for demos, but when you want to put out a record, you got to pay somebody to do it professionally. Somebody who knows what they're doing. Or you could get by. You could totally get by just doing that, but I bump into one of those things where, like, the song is dope, but it needs to be remixed or it needs to be remastered because now the label is looking at it now and they feel like it's not strong, so they want to remix. It happens a lot because people are cheap. Nothing wrong with that, Nothing wrong with that. I just went off into a whole rant. I don't even know what happened. Touchstone came in at a sweet spot. Touchstone just got done making some heat. Absolutely, bro. That's what's up. That's what's up. I believe it. I've been listening to nothing but heat. You've been sending me fire beats, bro. Yeah, humans definitely trying to. Yeah. It's always them damn humans. The damn humans always trying to change something. It's like, if it works, just leave it be, man. It don't have to. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm digging what we came up with though. Make the drums end in a weird place just like that. I like that. I'm breaking the rules. Who said you could do that? Me. I said I could do it. See, right here. Yeah, do right there. It's nice. Yeah. This joint is pretty fire to me. I like it. I like it. I want to thank you guys for allowing me to be myself on the stream. I'm going to end it right here. Great conversation. I appreciate you guys. If you guys are watching, it's always a pleasure to get you to use your thumb to do what it does best. Hitting the like button. Appreciate it. And if you are not subscribed, I appreciate your subscription. It means a lot. Those of you that became members, subscribers of the channel, it means a lot that you're following. There is plenty of affiliate links in the description of this video where you guys can take advantage of the cyber season. It's kind of where I want to. I mean, Friday is over right now, so that's what it is, guys. Happy Saturday, because it's Saturday for me right now. And I don't know, check back with y'all on another day. Absolutely. So, let's play the song on the way out. Remember, music is art. You're the artist. Paint your picture. Stay creative without rules.